Hello, 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 everyone! Welcome to stream! How is everyone doing?
Gorgeous.
The holy on Kennedy, oh my god. Hi, everybody. Let's see, Scout, Skull, DK, Cappy, Spino, Yuki, thank you guys for your daily check-ins, and Cappy is first today, and he's in the hospital for some reason. Hello, Scout! Welcome, everybody! I'm doing okay, I got yelled at last night because I stayed up too late working on the book. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because I made a decision. I want my editing, all of my editing for Dragon's Mark to be done before November. So I got 2 months. I got 2 months to finish editing. And we're still in chapter 1. God help us all. I'm gonna be a busy fucking bean. But how is everyone else doing? No, Spino, I refuse. I am not coming. I am not watching that. No. You guys are actively trying to kill me. No. No. DK, they're trying to kill me! I'm supposed to be on medication because of my fear of spiders. I will straight up hallucinate. The last time I like, very badly hallucinated because of my fear of spiders, I clawed open my arm. Like, I scratched it all the way down to, like, the bone. Yeah, I cannot do spiders. But we are editing Dragon's Mark today, because I gotta get this shit done. We got 2 months to finish this. The stream matches says the same as yesterday. Well, I never changed it. No, it says what to write today. It says that. It says it right there. I forgot to change what we're doing because we're not playing in NT. We're just sitting here writing.
Good girl.
Ah. Yeah, I didn't realize that until I noticed and I swapped it. It's like, oh wait, shit. Hello, Zima. Zima's getting his hair cut. Anyway, we got 2 months. I got 2 months to edit this entire book.
Good girl.
Yeah, it does suck, but you know what, DK? You gotta make that money. The song that's playing right now? It's called Unbreakable by the Bookish Song Collective. Yeah, it's my dragon one. I've got 2 months to finish editing this whole thing. Because I want to get it edited and finished before November. Because November is my big writing month where most of my streams will be writing streams. And I'm still trying to figure out what books were gonna be included in the poll for November. Zima prefers this chibi model over the other one. I wonder if it's because it's more expressive. It might be because it's more expressive, because you know I can bounce around. Wee! Dinosaur! Dinosaur! But yeah, 2 months! 2 months, people! Yes, I can still type in my own chat. Let me just get my coffee in my eyes. What books for November? So for November, the rule is that I write 50,000 words in the month of November. So in 30 days, 50,000 words. That's roughly 1,700 words rounded. So what I use that November for is to write in like my first drafts to get them done. I did it last year with Dragon's Mark and we ended up finishing it, like finishing the book. So this year I'm doing it again, but I'm not sure which stories to include. I know it's going to be the fanfic in book 2, but I'm not sure if I should include any of my other writing projects for you guys to vote on. So I'm going to let you guys vote what I work on. An hour and a half till you have to leave? Why do you gotta leave? Wait, is it your Target shift? Or is it because it can't be the pet store, because that's at midnight. Okay, Scout, you have a good day at work. Don't subtract from the population. Do not add to the population. If you end up in prison, please establish dominance quickly. Oh, he's going on training. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, hey, you make that money. Hopefully chat behaves with you gone. I know that they don't have the greatest track record. Just committing crimes in Pal World. Alright, let's get to editing. Let's see here. I already did the lake scene. I need to fix this part. It's very long. Let's see here. I know DK also gave me some notes. Let's see if I can find it. Merp. Merp. Okay, found it. Let's see here. Okay. Yes, Twitch has a problem. Because if you get, I believe, a tier 2, I believe it's tier 2, a tier 2 sub, you can send GIFs in the chat. And they implemented that at some point, but it's like fucking around with other shit. Which, I mean, it's more incentive for you guys to get tier 2 subs, because, you know, GIFs are funny. This is literally just Soren's description. I need to shorten this. I added some new songs to this playlist. I don't know if we'll get to hear them today or not. I mean, I could check the playlist order because I have it on shuffle right now. It's a lie.
Before you date a reader, you've been warned. You're up against a guy who died in chapter 4.
Yuki said it was dance party time. Oh, Bakugo's screaming.
If you wanna love a reader,
Weird, it's not playing through the mixed up thing. Okay, I guess I just gotta do it like this.
If you date a reader, sign the consent for just one chapter till 3 a.m. hits. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned, that's it. You've been warned, that's it. You'll learn their type, enemies to lovers. You'll learn their vibe, 300-year-old phase and fade.
My McDonald's is here! In the middle of dance party!
Means canceling plans again. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You'll learn real quick where you stand, somewhere between a book and her fictional main. If you date a reader, sign the consent to be loved in footnotes and plot twists. Yeah, I date a reader and I won't quit. I've been warned, that's it. I've been warned, that's it.
Oh, that's why. That's why. It's because Mix It Up updated today, so it's technically not the same thing anymore. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. We won't have that problem next time we have dance party. Oh. McDonald's Sprite, man. Oh, wow. I guess I'm taking my lunch break, I guess. So I kind of want to eat. Quenchy flies. Hi, Fuya. It really was the perfect timing for the Sprite and the wow. Because, you know, McDonald's Sprite, bro, it hits different than any other kind of Sprite. I don't know what they do to it, but McDonald's Sprite it's just built different. Well, good luck trying to get a milkshake at McDonald's or in America. The ice cream machine is always busted. Raya, you're not getting any. This is mine. Go away. I'll give you head pats. But this is mine. I'm buying you Costco hot dogs later. That's assuming they clean it at all. And then a lot of places, if they just don't feel... If they don't feel like serving you ice cream, they'll just say, oh yeah, it's broken. I'm eating like a goddamn monkey.
On bloody wings so high, protect us with our lives. The flame of revolution, burning bright.
Rumi had like an extra long lunch today, so he texted me like, hey, do you want McDonald's? He's like, yeah, I'll take McDonald's.
Darling, I know your weakness, I know you'll keep me alive. And you'll live each moment with my body on your mind. Darling, if I'm your weakness, can't let me out your side. Unless you got a death wish, it's you and me for life.
Oh, no.
It's you and me for life. Darling, if I'm your weakness, can't let me out your side. Unless you got a death wish, it's you and me.
It really does depend. I know back when I used to work in fast food,
Looking real dangerous.
making ice cream was like an absolute bitch to do.
I'm the most electric
So unless it was like
ability.
a really high demand for ice cream, we would just tell people that our ice cream machine wasn't working so we wouldn't have to make it.
Yeah, I'll be haunting you across the room till you slowly go insane.
Never change, Yuki. Don't let them beat that innocence out of you.
You hate it viciously. Oh, what you gonna do to me? Be explicit, please. Darling, I know your weakness, I know you'll keep me alive. And you'll live each moment with my body on your mind. Darling, if I'm your weakness, can't let me out your side. Unless you got a death wish, it's you and me for life.
The machine we used also broke the cups.
Sometimes it feels so cold, not finding peace, but I can't stop hoping. These letters that I wrote, I found the days you'll feel a bit lonely. I'm no longer somebody's son, but I'm somebody's brother. I give my all, and if this is my last battle, then it's been my honor. I'll be there for you, shout for you, shout for you, shout. to breathe, but it's getting harder. Felt good to be your friend. And if this is goodbye, I'll find a way to be your shadow. Stay closer to me. If you could turn back time, I'd do it all again for you.
A lot of people in America hate their jobs.
I'm no longer somebody's son, but I'm somebody's brother. I give my all, and if this is my last battle, then it's been my honor. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you.
Nah.
I'll be there for you.
This is also true. I pet the Freya baby. I pet the golden baby. I think the only people who genuinely are happy working in the food industry are the people working at Waffle House. Wanna know why? Because in Waffle House, you can throw down. Okay? You can, and they will. Punch the customers if they're being stupid.
Until sunrise. So I leave alone in the moonlight.
I have seen it. I have seen someone mouthing off to someone who working at Waffle House, and the Waffle House employee full on like choke slammed them into the counter. Waffle House workers just don't give a shit. They are built different. Oh, look at that! There's a shark in the water! Hello, Fluff. We are doing the book editings today, because I have 2 months. 2 months! To edit this entire fucking book. And currently I'm eating McDonald's, because Rumi brought me McDonald's.
I'm waiting for you, like a fool. It's like part of my soul went cold without you. I'm like an addict, my instinct telling me something is missing, and I bide my time until sunrise. So I leave
Waffle House also just never closes. If Waffle House closes, we're all in trouble. Run for the hills. Oh no, both doggies are here. No, this is my McDonald's. You can't have any of this. No, these are mine. Wow! These are mine, dogs. They are just after the food. Go away, both of you.
we the special few?
People working in customer service, we are psychotic.
That we could
Okay,
do.
you'll be complaining to us at work, and we're picturing stabbing a knife through your head. Dre, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in. How are you doing, Dre? How's the math going? You lucky fuck. You have to deal with customers. Ow. I am McDonald's. Time for the nuts.
Tell the truth or tell a lie. Here it's only do or die.
I am also unemployed, but you know what? I live off of other people in Twitch. I don't know.
Lose a life or make a kill. Only if you've got the will. It's okay to be afraid. If you're okay with being made. A cautionary tale. Wake up. Step aside if you can't bring it. There are only few who swing it. Baby, there's no time to wing it. If we live long enough, we'll become the villains. Make a killing on our bankruptcy of morals. We're immortal, at least that's what we think. No one knows our power, we devour everything inside. If we live long enough to see the light, oh, we're villains of the night. Oh, we're villains of the night. Oh, we're villains of the night. Nothing scares us, nothing backs us down. We're aware that we've got something that others would bow
And DK gonna need that money. He needs to be making that money. He's gonna fund my entire ex gotcha pulls in NTE when he drops out. Ah, my nose. Row, row, row your boat!
You are dangerous, so dangerous. Your lips are so saber, so
Yes, because Dre is a math teacher, for anyone who doesn't know.
and then falling, despite all the warnings. I can't stay away. Falling for a bad idea, surrendering the hearts of fear. There is nowhere you could go where I wouldn't find you. A fighting one, it's our
You can take care of yourself without me there, Dre. I'm working. You a big boy. Lizard. If you were real Leon Kennedy, I absolutely would. I would put you on the ground. I would snap your dick in half. I would peg you with it. Alright, fine. I guess I'll be a chemo patient again. There you go. I am on the verge of death. Why am I being sprayed? Yes. Pet the shiny, pet the shiny. Clean the bald. Yes, apply the ointment. Needed to water. Yes, I needed a shower. Gotta clean the bald. I would not make a good pillow. I don't think I would. I move around too much. That's right, yeah, that's Fluffy. We have a daily check-in. And you have gotten your first one! Congratulations!
It's in your eyes, you wonder why you're still alive. I stay my hand, the measure of the goodness I still have. And I give you all I can. But there's things you don't understand. Who touched me like I'm something precious?
Well, I failed in shortening his description, but it's at least more to the point. Have a good day at work, Dre.
It's in the way you trust my heart, you trust my strength. I push back.
Before you date a reader, you've been warned. You're up against the guy who died in chapter 4. You said I read a bit, I saw 2 books, didn't see the TV.
Let me just dance party with my coffee mug.
Read the fine print, you're the side character. Their book boyfriends are the main event. Bite a lip, you might get lucky tonight. Tears on a page, say goodbye to your plans on sight. If you date a reader, sign the consent to random sobbing over characters that never even existed. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned. That's it. You've been warned. Before you date a reader, you should probably call your bank. Make up heels, a little dinner. Yeah, you've got that in the tank. But then she sees deluxe edition and your budget starts to shake. 1 signed copy, cute. 3 sprayed edges, big mistake. So if you wanna love a reader, get in line behind the cast. Billionaires and faded makes and princes with tragic past. You're competing with an army on her overcrowded shelf. If you date a reader, sign the consent for just 1 chapter till 3 a.m. hits. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned. That's it. means canceling plans again. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You'll learn real quick where you stand, somewhere between a book and her fictional main. If you date a reader, silent consent, being loved in footnotes and plot twists. Yeah, I date a reader, and I won't quit. I've been warned, that's it. I've been warned, that's it.
You gotta dance for dance party, Bakugo! She did not want to dance.
Not surprised, but I
Alright.
am when you
Back to work!
like that. And I give you all I have.
Dougie's excited because Mom is excited. Yeah!
Things I don't know.
Not really. She's more judging me than anything else. My little judgmental little shibby wibby. Why are you sniffing the wire? See, me and Yuki we are one in the same. We don't want you spending your money on us. You keep your damn money.
I swear I'll keep you too.
Because we feel guilty, that's why. That's different. That's different, okay? You see, X is a necessity, okay? I need him to live. Okay?
I can live in the dark, I come in the shadows.
I need him to survive. You're not getting chicken nuggets, dog. These are mine.
I'm watching your back.
I'm getting you guys food later.
I can hear what you think. You can fall down, I'll die. But you'll
There is a difference. Okay, there is. There is a difference. DK proclaimed it in front of so many people that I can't say no.
Your father taught you how to be the perfect scribe, but now you're flying high. While I'm falling for you.
I will never not accept, like, gifts and shit, but you'll never catch me outright asking for it.
I'm not the one who tried to touch you for your memories. You know you only hate me cause you've been told so. They start to notice how I look at you when you're looking at me. The kind of magic that destroys the world slowly. And they know our power and they're gonna try to take us all down, take us all down. They want us more from each other. They don't understand that lightning and thunder make
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
who you are. Your father taught you how to be the perfect scribe, but now you're flying high. I'm falling for you.
My last box of nugs. Very slowly. Oh, I have my Iron Mouse horns!
You can call me reckless.
Ugh!
You can call me weak. Just a fragile thing with brittle bones, easy to defeat. You can doubt my
Hi, Shib.
courage. Say you just want
Why are you under the desk now?
me alive, but I am made of thunder, and I will survive. So watch me fly.
I'm being licked. Lick me all you want, Bakugo. You're not getting any chicken nuggets. These are mommy's nuggies. You little nug. Dog is doing everything for a snack. I'm not giving you nuggies. Besides, you're getting special food later. Don't huff at me, little lady. Drop the sass. They do have such attitudes, but you know what? I love them for it. Gives them personality. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. Oh god. Oh no, I'm burping in front of DK. I'm sorry. It's so unladylike of me. I'm burping in front of so many men. You two have picked a very awkward spot to lay down in. Like, Freya, you're on my power cord. If you hit that button, everything turns off. And Bakugo, you're on the fan cord. You unplug this, my PC will explode. Get out! Because, you know, I'm supposed to be a little lady. You know, I'm not supposed to make ungodly noises like burping.
So watch me, watch me, watch me fly.
Oh, you'll hear it coming. You'll hear it coming. So you guys can't get under there anymore. Alright, back to this. Let's see here.
We'll walk across it steadily, and that's just the beginning. For once you're on the other side, your focus should be winning. At this point, you're fair game to nearly everybody here. So best of luck surviving your first year. Hold your balance.
What's this book about? Oh god, how do I explain this?
You should not be looking.
Maybe I should just read you the blurb that I wrote.
You made it a true fighter.
What does one do when the very world sees your existence as a mistake? A sin against nature itself. You tell it to fuck off, of course. Zoran Driggs has only ever wanted one thing out of his sad little life: to be left alone. to fade into history without a mention of his name. Easy enough for a half-dragon. Attend magic school and die without anyone knowing his name. Now, that is until a voice in his head derails his plans of a quiet, simple life. He doesn't want a life of adventure, but this stupid voice will not shut up. And yes, this is Dragon's Mark.
Keep your head level and climb this wall of victory. Once you're at the top, the blood and death will catch up quickly. Look them in the eye, do not dare to back down now. Get yourself killed if you're sure you're out. Fly or die.
That's the blurb. The entirety of Act 1 is 15 chapters long because it's literally Soren trying to not do the plot. He just keeps going, no, I don't want to do that, I want to stay here. But plot, but no. And then the pacing of the story picks up a lot more once he actually goes and does the plot. Because Soren is no nonsense, so he just does it. I did. Yes, there's smut in this book. I know I need to advertise it more. I've been lazy about making my bookish content. But it's still a long way from release, so it's not like I have an immediate need to advertise it right now. Having an actual pitch helps. Yeah, but like, ask any writer ever to explain what their book is about. We have no idea what we're talking about. We all just sort of stop and go, I don't know.
I'm gonna stay one more night, but you're not here by my side. I found my peace deep inside. Don't be mistaken, there's no turning back. You know I'll be fine. This is my time to shine.
Yeah, but I don't got money for a marketing team. It's all on me. Even if I was, like, traditionally published, I would still have to market my book myself. Well, the plan is for me to sell my book through Amazon, and then get author copies, and then sell stuff like that. Yeah, Yes, book 1 is titled Dragon's Mark. The series itself is titled The Saga of the Promised Prince. It's gonna be 7 books long, and book 1, our main character Soren, he's like 18, and by the time the story ends in book 7, he's gonna be like somewhere in his early or mid-30s. So like we're quite literally following him throughout his life. But all the while, he stays only 5 feet tall and doesn't get any taller. He is a very short king, yes. So, in the bookish community nowadays, all of like all the male main characters, all the MMCs, they all look the same to me. They all look the same. They're all ambiguously brown, black hair, tattoos and/or scars, and then they have something funky with their eyes. All of them look the fucking same. I saw fan art of Xaden Ryerson from Fourth Wing, which is my favorite book series. And then I saw another character, his name was Kai. I can't remember where he's from. I think he's from Powerless. And then I saw Rhysand from ACOTAR. I could not tell you who is who. They all look the same. And then you take the Bat Boys from ACOTAR, so Rhysand, Azriel, and Cassian, and you make Rhysand have his wings out, you cannot tell those 3 apart. You can pick out Cassian, because Cassian has a unique hairstyle. He's got a stupid little man bun. But Azriel and Rhysand, cannot tell them apart to save my life. They look exactly the fucking same. So when I made Soren, when I was finalizing what he looked like, I knew from the start that he was going to be very small. And he was going to be very short with black hair, because he's a black dragon and that's how the genetics work. But I made him like the opposite, like all these other like MNCs, like they're ambiguously brown, they're buff as heck. Soren has the complexion of paper, and he is a scrawny little twink. He weighs maybe 80 pounds, and that's like a big maybe. He's very small. And yet he's absolutely fucking nuts. So he's the character type that's usually reserved for like a supporting cast character. Like, think Lucian from ACOTAR, or Riddick from Fourth Wing, or if you know Avatar The Last Airbender, Sokka is this character type. The characters who are like really sassy and snarky all the time, and like they have like a smart mouth on them. That's Soren. Those are my favorite kinds of characters, but they're never the main character, so I made Soren the main character. He does gain some muscle. It's not a lot, but he does gain some. He's still scrawny. What the fuck is that sentence? So his end goal is to bring back the Twink Dome. Not really, no! That was not autocorrect. You cannot convince me otherwise. You wrote that intentionally. That was not autocorrect. I wanted to say the Twink Kingdom. Instead you wrote Twink Dome. But no, that is not his end goal. His end goal is kind of ambiguous. He doesn't actually have a goal other than he just wants to live in peace, but the world has like other problems. it's on fire and it's decided that he has to be the one to solve all of it, and he's just like, the fucking why? It's like, there's other people way more qualified than for this than me. Leave me alone. But nope, everyone's just like, nope, we have a problem and you specifically have to fix it. Yeah, Destiny was on crack when choosing the Chosen One. There is a prophecy, like in canon, there is a prophecy about Soren, but Soren himself doesn't give a flying fucking shit about it, so he never actually learns what it is. It's somewhere in book 1 where he gets told, oh yeah, there's a prophecy about you, would you like to hear it? And he's like, no. I don't care about your stupid prophecy. And it's kind of me making a jab at prophecies, and it's like a list of very vague traits that could really apply to anyone if you squint hard enough. Like, he genuinely doesn't give a shit about the world's problems. Like one of the biggest argument that he has is with the voice in his head, because it is a person who's calling out to him for help, and he's just point blank like, why is this my problem? Why should I go out of my way to help you? I don't know who the fuck you are. Why is this my problem? And then by the time book 1 ends, he starts working at for a mercenary company, where that thought process quite literally is like toned up to the max, where it's like, look, you want me to solve your problem? Cool. This is my fee, pay me. Oh, you can't pay me? Guess I'm not doing it. One of the scenes that I wrote in the early chapters for book 2 is him quite literally trying to swindle someone to get more money for services rendered. He never actually learns that he's the Chosen One. Because technically speaking, with what's going on, the prophecy actually doesn't apply. It doesn't come into fruition until the very end. Until like book 7, then the prophecy ends up coming true, but he still has no idea what it was. In prequel series that I have planned, the prophecy will actually be like told. Like you'll actually hear like word for word what it is. But in terms of Soren, he never actually learns what it is because he genuinely doesn't give a shit. By the time the prophecy comes true, he's completely forgotten that there even was one. I have been told that he's a true representation of what morally gray is. Like, yes, he does good things, but he doesn't do them because for good reasons. He knows there is a prophecy about him. He does not give a shit to learn it, though. He's told that there is one, but he never actually hears what it is. Oh, this is one of the new songs I added. Like, quite literally the scene is the bronze dragon tells him, hey, you have a prophecy about you, and he just point blank goes, don't care. Hi, Pro! Welcome in, welcome in! Thank you for your daily check-in! How you doing? Yes, he is an interesting character. I started writing the books purely because my best friend Eden, they love Soren to like the moon and back. They rant and rave about him all the time. And then like one day put me in a chokehold and said, you need to write these books because I need people to understand why the fuck I am so obsessed with this character and where he's from.
I'm the queen of the foxfire, burning bright and taking higher. I don't need a crown to rule. I make my own kind of rules. Feel the heartbeat, feel the desire, dancing closer to the fire. If you want me, come and see. I'm the queen, I'll always be. Spotlight falling like the rain. Turn my scars into champagne. Every step becomes a
Oh,
show. Give them something they won't forget. Though I can charm you with a smile, make your stages for a while. But beneath the glitter and glow, there's a soul you'll never know. I hear the whispers calling my name. Love is a fire I learned to tame. You can chase me through the night, but you'll never own this light. I'm the queen of the foxfire, burning bright and ticking higher. I don't need a crown to rule. I make
alright, we fixed that part. Moving on. Let's see.
Feel the heartbeat, feel the desire, dancing closer to the fire. If you want me, come and see. I'm the queen, I'll always be. Watch me glow, steal the show, wild and free. Nobody shines like me. I broke through shadows on my own, turned every silence into gold. Now every voice becomes my song, and every night I carry on. I may be charming, I may deceive, but there's so much more beneath the queen. When the whole world looks my way, I'll light the darkness with my name. I'm the queen of the foxfire, burning bright and taking higher. I don't need a crown to rule. I make my own kind of rules. Feel the heartbeat, feel the desire, dancing closer to the
Alright, that's fine. This needs to be,
I'm the queen.
this needs to be fixed. Uh,
Queen of the foxfire, queen of the night.
I still feel like if I take anything out, it's gonna make this whole thing feel really weird. But it is one giant block of text, so maybe I should start moving it around. Yes, your advice is getting used.
$42 million years
Hi, baby ship.
written in fur and bone. A white ghost walks the hills tonight, but the journey started long ago.
In the Eocene forest, small and
Oh, at like 2 a.m. I asked DK, like, hey, I'm struggling with editing this area. You got any advice for me? And he stuck shit in there.
will stand up to split the path cats and dogs divide. Prowlers found the secret claws that retract and hide. From the deep time rising through the ice and fire, every spot and whisker built by the wild's desire. 42 million heartbeats to walk these hills alone. I'm the ghost of deep time, and I'm finally coming home. Pseudo-lotus when the grasslands chose the purring song. While lions learned to roar, we stayed small and strong. Then the first lynx appeared beneath Pliocene skies with ears reflecting tenderness
I'm killing myself.
inside. She endurance is hunted where the cold winds blew.
Ugh!
Short tail and powerful legs and a hunger breaking through. From the deep time rising through the ice and fire. Every spot and
I need to reword this sentence.
built by the wild's desire. 42 million
Then we could probably do it like that.
walk these hills alone. I'm the ghost of deep time, and I'm finally coming home.
That. Just to break up the block of text, because it doesn't need to be this big.
Massive and bold, cave links in the darkness, 30 kilos fighting cold. Valdanensis, Belez, giants in the snow with paws like snowshoes, hunting prey below. But the ice age couldn't last forever, one returned to stay, and the giants started shrinking as we found another way.
And then we can probably do this.
On the Iberian
This.
Peninsula, isolated and alone, chasing rabbits through the scrubland, we made these
This.
hills our own. Smaller, faster, specialized, the perfect predator machine, until the world grew darker than we'd ever seen. Just 94 left standing in 2002, the rarest cat on earth with everything to lose.
Actually, no.
But we climbed back from the edge. It
We'll
gets
do it
impossible
here
hard. Now
instead.
over 1,600
Here.
strong, walking like living gods.
Here.
From the deep time rising through extinction's door, every gene a miracle worth fighting for. 42 million heartbeats.
There you go. Breaks it up a little bit. It looks better without having changed anything, so it won't. So I'm not removing anything, but it at least looks better.
Wifer in the sunset, a genetic rarity.
This can be taken out.
Spots barely visible, but wild and running free. From the ages to this moment, through every ancient bone, the rarest of the rarest.
Because I do want to keep
This is
this.
how I got here. This is how I got here. This.
Alright. So we need to reword this. Welcome back, Cappy. That's good, Cappy. You must have a good and healthy Cappy. When you can't remember how to spell your own kingdoms.
My wings are humming, honey. Stay a little while. With just a pinch, you'll be delighted and beguiled.
I like the wording of that better.
No nectar sweeter, sweetie. I'll drive you wild. My heart is pure as lace and lips with pure as proud. My pearls are wildflowers begging for your eyes. My lips are poison and waiting to collide. Come play with me, darling. You'll be surprised. It's a weary place,
Oh, Cappy's off to go play 14. You didn't miss much, just me, like, talking about my book. That's really it. Hi, Fueya. I'm being licked. Okay. You say the half dragons are hated in your books. Why is that? Well, you see, it's got quite a bit of lore to it. So dragons in this universe are creatures born with two souls. So they have the soul of the mortal and the soul of the beast. That is basically what makes a dragon a dragon. So a half dragon, when it's born, the soul of the beast is dormant, so they only have the soul of the mortal. Now, many, many half-dragons will actually go their entire lives without ever awakening the soul of the beast. But those that have awakened their beast soul, you flip a coin and it's like a 50-50 chance that they could go just batshit crazy because the beast soul consumes the mortal soul. So when that happens, they basically turn into mindless killing machines. They'll just kill and eat anything that they can find. But the statistics of whether or not a half-dragon will ever even awaken their beast soul is like 1 out of 10,000, and then 1 out of 100,000 of that is the chances of them actually surviving the process. They can survive it, but it's a very, very, very low chance that they can. Yeah, it only takes like one instance where a half-dragon awakens their beast soul, goes insane, and destroys half an entire kingdom in one night. Like, that is the level of destruction that these creatures can do. That is why they are feared and hated, and in a lot of places why they are hunted. And the messed up part is how old a half-dragon is when their beast soul would typically start waking up. Does anyone want to hanker a guess of how old the half-dragon is when typically the beast soul does wake up? Yes, but how young, Skull? Give me a number. Cappy's vote is 24. What does everyone else think? Alright, you guys want to know the actual number? It's, between the ages of 3 and 5. So, when a half-dragon is found between those ages, they are killed. Which is why later in the first book, in Dragon's Mark, in a tavern scene, a half-dragon hunter is surprised at Soren because Soren's is a half-dragon and he's 18. He's surprised to see a half-dragon as old as he is. Now, with that said, the awakening of the beast soul can happen later in life. For instance, for Soren, he was 21 when his beast soul woke up. It happens in book 2, it's a whole plot point. But typically it happens between 3 and 5, and the later in life that it happens, the less likely you are to survive it. It is supposed to be messed up. It's supposed to be a very messed up practice that, no one really talks about. It's something that they kind of, like, turn a blind eye for, like, the safety of all. There's only one kingdom in in the entirety of Aetherius that actually has half-dragon hunting outlawed, so you find a lot of half-dragons in that kingdom. The kingdom Soren is from, Voltus Tenebrema, that kingdom celebrates the hunting of half-dragons. They have a whole festival for it. They will capture half-dragons and then, like, keep them in holding pens until the festival and then let them run loose to start the grand hunt. But they have a law against abducting and murdering half-dragons who is younger, that appears younger than 5 years old, which is why in the prologue Soren wasn't messed with all that much. Because despite him being 6 years old, he looked like he was maybe 3 or 4. Is 14 shitting itself? Oh, just wait until book 2. Book 2 has, like, my absolute favorite section that I cannot wait to write. Without giving away any spoilers here, I'll play you the theme song music that I found for it. That I imagine is what's playing during this this sequence that I really, really want to write. That I cannot wait to write. Where is it? Here it is. Come on, load. There we go. Yes, it is going to be a really fucked up section of the book. 100% it is. And I cannot wait. I may not be able to watch horror, but I certainly love writing it. It is 100% going to be a hella fucked up part of the book. And I cannot wait to get to it. Because it's gonna be in book 2. I can't handle jump scares, this is true. But general horror, yes, I can do that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna declare this scene fully edited. It's done. On to the next one. Have a good day at work, DK.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur! Arr! This part needs to be redone. If only, DK, if only, but you know what? You gotta make that money. You gotta do what you gotta do. I really need to get better at just, like, focusing on one thing at a time. Because I have fallen into the pitfall of I have way too many books at once that I'm writing, and I really, really just need to focus on one. Yeah, gotta get that X-Fund money. Yeah, the scatterbrain writing books is not very productive. Because I do firmly believe if I just focus on one book at a time, I could probably churn out 2 books per year. But I gotta, like, hella focus on just one. Okay, DK, be safe. Try not to murder anyone. Let's see. No, you're not allowed to go crazy just because DK isn't here. Behave yourselves. There we go. That's done. Break this wall of text up a little bit like that. Keep my little Easter egg right here. Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll do a break up there. We'll do a breakup here. Here. Okay, that looks better. What is the Easter egg? So it is... my brain stopped. Brain not compute. Brain not computing. Brain not computing. Okay. Welcome back, Yuki. So Soren uses elemental magic, but he kind of struggles to use it out in the woods because he's having trouble connecting to the elements. So my little Easter egg is when he's in the tavern, he's connecting to the elements in the tavern. Get honored for dwarves. Nice, Cappy, nice. I really need to do my beast tribes. I have been neglecting the fuck out of all of them. So he's connecting to, like, the urban versions of all of the elements, like crackling fire in a fireplace, drinks being swished around in cups, wooden chairs screeching on wooden floors, and, like, drunk people gasping for air. He feels more at peace in, like, these noisy urban settings than out in the woods. The idea is that his magic functions better when he's in urban settings versus if you stuck him out in the wilderness. Because his magic is directly linked to his, I believe I put it down as his self-confidence. And he's more confident around in, like, cities and towns than just, like, out in the middle of nowhere. Yes, he is a mage.
I'm the queen of the foxfire, burning bright, ticking higher.
Instead of like the swashbuckling like sword wielders, like great sword wielders you usually find, who like has like a sword and shield. Nope, he slings magic from a distance. And I played around with the idea of giving him a whip as a weapon. I don't think it's working out very well. I think I need to go back to what he was using before, and that is a dagger that he keeps hidden in his shoe. So like if push comes to shove, he does have a knife that he can use. Though a person as small as him really should not be doing hand-to-hand combat.
Turned every silence into gold. Now every voice becomes my song, and every night I carry on. I may be charming, I may deceive, but there's so much more beneath the queen. When the whole world looks my way, I'll light the darkness with my name. I'm the queen of the foxfire, burning bright, ticking higher. I don't need a crown to rule.
Why not make him a battle mage?
My own kind of rules.
Because I didn't want to, that's why.
Feel the desire, dancing closer to the fire. If you want me, come and see. I'm the queen.
Because we have battle mages, and like I explained it all to DK, and I kind of forgot what I said when I was explaining to him why there are still like regular soldiers and knights. And I kind of forgot what I said. I know I explained it. I explained it somehow. I can't articulate words.
"42 million years written in fur and bone. A white ghost walks the hills tonight, but the journey started long ago. In the Eocene forest, small and climbing high, Elises in the branches with a hunter's eye. Carnassial teeth were sharpening, 5 fingers learned to kill. The age of meat eaters began with iron will. Stanhope was to split the path, cats and dogs divide.
Because DK was gonna turn my book into like a D&D campaign.
Claws that retract and hide. From the deep time rising through the ice and fire, every spot and whisker built by the wild's desire. 42 million heartbeats to walk these hills alone. I'm the ghost of deep time, and I'm finally coming home. Pseudo lotus when the grasslands chose the purring song, while lions learned to roar. We stayed small and strong. Then the
But bottom line is, I didn't really wanna. I didn't feel like making him into a battle mage. I kind of want him to sling spells from a distance.
where the cold winds blew. Short tail and powerful legs and a hunger.
Technically speaking, there's a lot more that he can do. So, in this world, there are three classifications of mage that a person can fall under. And they are wizard, sorcerer, and enchanter. So, mage is an umbrella term. Your control over your mana dictates what classification you are. So if you can only control your own mana, then you're a wizard. If you can manipulate not only your own mana, but the mana that's found in like the world around you, then you're a sorcerer. Enchanter is a little different, because anyone can be an enchanter, because you take raw mana and then you engrave it into runes onto stuff. So like wizards, they have spell books that have pre-recorded spells in them. And so they use their mana to activate the ink to pull spells out. Yeah, so Soren is a subclass of sorcerer. He can use other sorcerer spells, he just chooses not to. he chose to mostly focus in on elemental magic, which makes him a sage.
Strong, walking like living gods. From the deep
Because with magic, with the other ones, with sorcerer and wizard, it's all about convenience. And elemental magic, so like what Soren does, Sage, it's forming connection and bonds with the spirits of the world, who are like the primordial creatures of nature itself, and you use your spells through them. But because nature is so fickle, these spirits can like straight up just ignore you or do the opposite of what you're asking, which makes it like the hardest school of magic for someone to learn. Because all other forms of magic, it's built on convenience. So a sorcerer and Soren could both like chuck a fireball. Soren's fireball is coming from a fire spirit, so it's actual fire. But a sorcerer's fireball is like fabricated fire because they don't want to deal with asking a spirit to do it for them. And the rest of his team. So the cast changes from book 1 and book 2. So in book 1, we have like what I would call Soren, like Soren's college friends, and then book 2 and onward, it's his work buddies that he works at the mercenary company with. So his school friends are Cole, Sienna, and Moore. Cole is a wizard. Sienna is a classic sorcerer, and Moore is an enchanter. So basically it's a collection of all the different magic types that you can do in this world. And then afterwards, his mercenary company friends, the main one is Ethan. And Ethan is he doesn't have any magic, he's a dragon slayer, that's what he is. And then there's Sintis, who also doesn't use magic, but he's like an assassin from the Shadowlands. There's Kal, who is a sorcerer. Then there are the triplets, Nina, Tina, and Trina, who are all Pegasus Knights. Jeffrey, who's the leader of the whole company, he's like a classic paladin without magic. I heard Shadowlands. We awoke Zima. But yeah, I was talking about my book. Has everyone read Stalker? No, I have not read Stalker. Or that, nope. I'm a fantasy person. Sweet Stalker and Metro. You got Stalker money? Because I have a long list of fantasy books that I need to do. How many girlfriends is Soren going to have? So Soren is, he's bisexual. So he dates both men and women. Let's see, let me mentally count, let's see. 5. He has 5 relationships over the course of the entire series. With his 5th relationship actually being the person that he ends up with. Like, quote-unquote, ends up with. That's his endgame, is the 5th person. Can I be boyfriend number 1? You wanna be the abusive piece of shit who sold him to a cult? No, Zima, no. No, Zima, no. Bad Zima. Bad Zima. Zima, Zima, no. Zima, no. Out of Soren's 5 relationships, 3 of them are women and 2 of them are dudes. He gets 3 horrible and toxic relationships. The 4th one is like right person, but definitely the wrong time. And then we get to his endgame one. That goes into spoiler territory a little bit, but, his first girlfriend, Sienna, she's not with him for the right reasons. His boyfriend, later on, is the reason why the entirety of Book 2 is happening. His 3rd relationship is more of a, he just doesn't want to be alone. 4th relationship is, this pirate captain is incredibly sweet to him, and, like, genuinely loves him, but Soren himself can't bring himself to, like, be okay with the whole arrangement. And then finally, his 5th one, she challenges him mentally. So, like, she gets his brain working, basically. Without giving, like, too much away. That's, like, the general gist of each of them. Because as much as I tried to deny it, I can't deny the allegations anymore. I accidentally made Soren autistic. Like, I very much accidentally wrote him to be autistic, and I didn't know this until Eden pointed it out, and I tried to argue against it, and then I actually, like, went and did some research on autism, and realized, holy fuck, yeah, he is autistic, and I didn't know that. Is Soren a femboy? He could be classified as one. He could be classified as a femboy. He's short, he's skinny, his hair goes down to his waist. He's very pretty. But then again, like, all dragons, when they're in human form, they're all, like, very, very pretty. That's just kind of how dragons are. But he is very, very proud of his hair. He's very much the kind of guy who, like, if you, you cut even, like, a strand of his hair off, he will go into full-on murder rage. Like, do not touch his hair. Oh, we have plenty of, MILFs. We have plenty of pretty dragon MILFs. We have an abundance of pretty dragon MILFs. I mean, there is a part in book 2 in the beginning where Soren's in a dress. And he tells, Ethan, like, leave my dress out of it, I look fucking fabulous. But yes, we have an overabundance of dragon milfs. I have a feeling you guys are gonna really like the Dragon Queen. The Dragon Queen Amara, she's a MILF. And she very much will just punch you in the goddamn face. Smash, what's next? Just to ride the dragon milfs. You guys are degenerates. See, Trad Pub? I'm writing romantasy for men. They want the dragon milf. I am the Queen Layer. You mean Slayer. I said what I said. But there you go, that's my section of romantasy. I write romantasy, but I'm writing it for the men. You guys get to have your dragon milfs. That means you guys are really, really going to enjoy the prequel series that I have planned. Because it is Amara's story. Where is the Yuri? You'll find it. You'll find it somewhere, Cappy. You'll find it. You'll find it. Yes. Yes. I have found my target audience. I have found my writing niche. I write romantasy, but for the men. You are all a bunch of degenerates. We'll break that up. Exactly, Zima. I will make you all question your sexualities with Soren. Ken Zima speaks the truth! We have an untapped market here, people! Romantasy, but for men! beat them to pulps. They're exactly where they want to be. Is whether or not consent was given. I don't care about Soren, I care about dragon milfs that can crush me. But Soren pretty! This is when we pass around like a poorly racked blunt. I mean, Zima, you can be passed around like a poorly wrapped blunt. It's not just a dragon milf. There's other milfs here. We got a queen that is like absolutely batshit crazy. She's actually like the primary antagonist of the entire series. Her name is Charlotte, and she will happily step on your face and call you dirt. And you guys cannot wait then for the you guys can't wait. We'll be super excited when I actually write the prequel. That is how Amara meets her husband, because it's told from the perspective of the husband. So he gets to viciously crack her. My love is blooming. Oh, Zima, you're gonna love the prequel then. You'll love the prequel. Hello, Carby. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in. Where do I find me a dragon milf? You go to the kingdom of Turus Crystallis. You sit on a fountain and spread your butt cheeks, and there you go. That reminds me, I need to pre-order your books. Well, they're not out yet, Zima. They're not out yet, and I don't know if Self-Pub can do pre-orders, if I'm being perfectly honest. But when I do release them, we will do a live stream. We will do a live stream where you guys get to watch me press the go live button on the books. What have I come back to? Well, you came back to me discovering my true writing niche, and that is romantasy for men. I'm still working out the bits of what I want to do for my release. I know for the Amazon release, we're doing paperback and hardback. I don't know if I'm going to do a special edition version of the book where you buy it directly from me and I send it, and then I sign it and then I send it to you. Because I need to find a manufacturer that will print the book the way that I want it to be printed. Because I really want, here's the thing, I really, really want a special edition version of Dragon's Mark that's printed on black paper. Like, the text is white, but the paper is black. Can the special edition just be NSW or something? No. No. But I do want it to be, like, hella fucking fancy. Black paper, yes please, I need that. I do really want to do it. I need to find an on-demand print service that will print on black paper. I will pay for. I would too. I would too. Get like a silver Sharpie, sign the book. Because the cover artist that I have in mind, she will do sprayed edges and a special edition cover for me. But I specifically want to see the black paper part. That's just expensive as hell. It is going to be expensive, but you know what? If people... I want the special edition thing. I really want it. Actually, let me see here. Let's go to Google. Let's go to Google. On-demand book printing service that will do black paper and sprayed edges. 'Cause I want all of that. I want black paper. Let's see here. Book Vault. Makeup heals a little dinner. Yeah, you've got that in the tank, but then she sees deluxe edition and your budget starts to shake. One signed copy cute, 3 sprayed edges big. Oh, ooh, okay. Okay. Print books with custom sprayed edges from a single copy. Okay. Oh, that's gorgeous. Ooh. Only £6 per copy. Okay. You've been warned, that's it. I wonder if they have like a customer service thing that I can like get in contact with and be like, hey, I have a question. Could you do black paper? If all else fails, I could take to TikTok and be like, and ask the book talk community and be like, yo, so where can we get black paper for books? DK will probably also want to get the special edition. And I think, like, the special edition one will be a... I don't want to make it a limited print run, but I do want it to be, like, if you want the special edition, you have to buy it directly from me. So you forgo the Amazon convenience and you go straight to me. Print Ninja. Let me look this. Print Ninja. Books. Okay, they have the hard cover. Can they do sprayed edges? Actually, no, question. Better question is, can they do the size that I want? They can do the 6x9.
Good girl.
Cloth cover. Okay. I'm not seeing anything that tells me if they can do sprayed edges.
on me till you can't breathe. I'm on my knees, you got me breaking rules, baby. Eyes on me, it's heavenly. Your body moves.
So they can do the black.
Till you can't breathe. I'm on my knees, you got me breaking rules, baby. Eyes on me, it's heavenly. Your body moves.
Full page decoration. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything where that says they can do sprayed. Do the sprayed edges. I would still like to do it at some point. I don't know if we'll do it like at launch. That might be a bit out of the realm of possibility, but you never know. You never know. But I do need to specifically find a place that will do on-demand black pages with sprayed edges. And it looks like Book Vault can do it. According to Google, it says that if I want them to print black pages, my manuscript that I send them has to be printed, has to be, like, set up for black. But maybe I can just, like, email them and be like, yo, can you print on black paper? Or if push comes to shove, I'll just run to TikTok and be like, hey guys, here's the idea, where can I get this done? Because the bookish community is, like, really cool about it. If you run there and be like, hey, I have a question. Okay, that needs to be altered and changed. Yeah, American sizes are not the same thing as, like, European, as EU sizes. So, like, my size that I want to do, I believe it's 6'9". It's 6x9. It's the same size as hardcover Fourth Wing. I really like that size. I just feel like it's a decent size to, like, actually hold your book in versus, like, the smaller ones. But that's also just my personal preference. I'm not entirely certain if I'm going to be making both the hardback and the paperback the exact same size, or if I'm gonna make the paperback, like, smaller. I have not decided. I know the hardback is definitely going to be the 6x9. I don't know if I'm gonna do a dust jacket. Probably not. I'm not a huge fan of dust jackets. I tend to rip them. But I do know that, that for the regular versions of the book, it's going to be on, like, white paper. Not cream, white, because I just like the look of it. It's much cleaner. And the paperback is going to be, glossy. It's gonna have a glossy finish on it. But we have a lot of things that I need to get before I can even start thinking about, like, the covers and stuff like that. Like, I still need to find a artist who will draw me a map. Draw me the map. I still need to find that. That's, like, the biggest thing that I really, really need to get is the map. Well, I guess it's less finding the artist to do it and more like finding the money and then going and taking to the internet to look for an artist.
Quieted the storm. I don't know how you kept me safe and warm.
I need people to list their damn prices for how much it will be to commission a map. Totally didn't get taken into a TikTok rabbit hole. Oh no, what rabbit hole did you fall down in?
I don't know when you became something new.
I don't even know how to do a map.
I know that I can
So it's not like I can run to, like, just people that I know and be like, hey, can you, like, make a map mock-up or something for me? I don't know. Because, like, I have zero idea how to make a map. Like, I have rules for each of the kingdoms and, like, what Aetherius looks like in general. And then I think I have exactly one kingdom that I actually drew myself that I actually really like. It's like, okay, I want this particular thing to be used. Because all I did was I took the world map and I started cutting out certain pieces and just, like, flopping them around. Like, the kingdom of, Fulvius Cultius, I think that's how you say it. I don't know how to say these names, they're all Latin. Fulvius Curdlium, yeah. It's one of the coastal kingdoms. I just took Puerto Rico and, like, the Philippines and just kept switching them around to make a bunch of islands. I need to learn how to say these names. I really don't know how to say any of these. Half of them I'm pretty sure I'm saying wrong. You were first watching people opening card packs, and now and somehow got to listen to books read by AI. Yeah, Yuki, that tends to happen. But there's a lot that I need to still find and figure out for my book. Cause, like, while I know the editing process that I'm going to take before I can get it formatted, I need to gather everything else that I need before I can get formatted. So, like, I need my map, I need my copyright, I need my ISBNs, I need any dedications and, like thank yous and all that. And depending on what book formatter I go with, I may need to commission someone to draw me my dinguses, or draw the interiors for the pages, for the chapter headers and all that. And before anyone asks, when you're reading a book and it has the scene break, the little images that are used for the scene breaks, those are actually called dinguses. They're called a dingus. I don't know why they're called a dingus, but they're called a dingus.
Enemies beware, there are worse monsters out there. And they're coming for us. Whispers of devastation, bloodshed that's only begun. And they're coming for
Someone got bored and decided to name it Dingus. You know what? I would not be surprised.
unbreakable, unbreakable,
Okay, let's see here.
unbreakable, 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 unbreakable,
Move that.
come what may, I'm here at the end of it all.
Break that up into a single, its own line.
I am unbreakable. Come what may, I'm here at the end of it all.
That clears this.
I'm holding unshakable.
You have your food and your coffee. Woohoo! I have soup. I actually don't have soup, but I didn't turn off the coffee toggle, so now it looks like the bowl has soup in it. I didn't know this could happen. You didn't miss anything, and not anything important.
Get up. No time to fear what's to come. Nightmares
I'm just like I'm fighting myself. I was talking about how there's a lot that I need to figure out and collect before I could publish my book, even if my manuscript is publish ready. And I just like I don't know where to go to find any of this shit. The biggest thing is going to be getting my map made. Me don't know where to go for map artists. And like no one wants to tell me how much they charge for the ones that I have found. You have lost your Bluetooth headphones again. Wonderful, Yuki, wonderful.
lightning breaking free.
Ugh.
A storm is raging in my veins.
I'm also fighting with myself on this one on something.
Around my skin.
Wow!
I breathe them in.
And I will go into details on what I'm fighting myself about when I come back from the bathroom. I will be right back, gang.
But am I fast
You guys all be good. Entertain yourselves. Listen to the music.
time to rest?
Be good. I'll be right back.
My heart's a drum. Am I fast enough? Racing the wind, infinite untamed. The sky calls my name. Am I fast enough? Time to run. Am I fast enough? And see a world on its and strength inside your heart. You are the lighthouse, the path that leads to peace, the end of the destruction. You're the hope inside me. Hear my call, walk through fire. Don't let go. Storm rider, hear my plea. This is the beginning of it all. Storm rider, storm Listen to all the lies falling from
I'm back! I have returned! What did I miss?
seeds of doubt. We can't trust them now.
What did I miss?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker!
Take my hand.
Oh, Yuki found her earbud.
Your final stand.
Okay, what was I talking about before I left?
We know our fate.
I have forgotten.
We're bending the rules, won't stay in line. Rebels will pay the price, but we know for what we sacrifice. Burn it down.
I forgot. Anyway, back to work. Scooch in. Let's see here. Okay, this is fine. You were talking about the book. Okay. What about the book was I talking about? Oh, slave papers. That's what I was talking about. I was getting ready to talk about slave papers. Because I have here in my editing notes that that I should make the explanation about slave papers more simple and shorter. But the paperwork only ever gets brought up one other time in the entirety of the book. So, like, I feel like I shouldn't trim this down, like, at all. 'Cause it's the only explanation of what these are. I mean, it's going to get kept. It's the explanation as to, like, why does Soren have slave papers? Because the explanation that I have is this short paragraph right here that I have highlighted. It is very short, and I don't know how to make it more simple than it already is. So like maybe I'm gonna ignore those my notes and just leave it as it is. Just break up the wall of text though, which I already did. Slave papers for him. So in the kingdom of Voltis Tenebrima, well, I guess it would just be easier for me to just read you the little highlighted text. Free book read. Free excerpt read. The slave papers Griffin had to produce was something they had gotten when Soren was a child. A precaution for times like this in kingdoms that cared very little for the protection of half-dragons. That says protraction. I need to change that. If it had any at all. If it had any at all. With the papers, hunting Soren would become illegal as he was someone's property. And killing him would be seen as theft, which in Voltis Tenebrima was punishable by death. That is the little blurb. Alright, add those in there. The hello, Leon Kennedy. If you were real, Kennedy. If you were real. If you were real, Leon Kennedy. Absolutely. Over 2,000 stamina for Zonko.
Can't take your eyes off me. Good luck staying away. Yeah, I'll be haunting you across the room till you
A single
fully
crit
go
cartridge.
insane.
Tell me, how dark and fucked up these books going to be? Let's see, how can I tell you without giving it all away? Book 1 has 2 unpage rape scenes.
Be explicit, please.
Does that tell you all that you need to know?
And I know your weakness, I know you keep me alive. And you'll live each moment with my body on your mind.
It's not meant to be like dark and fucked up, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sugarcoat a lot of it.
It's you and me for life.
What is it with women and writing rape scenes? Look, Book Talk was complaining about how there's like hardly any like male sexual assault rep in books, which I found to be very strange that people even wanted that to begin with. So I have it. I put it in. Soren gets sexually assaulted almost left and right in book 1, and also in book 2. After that, he sort of plays more into it, and then throat stabs everyone. Yeah, I don't understand it at all, but it is like... It was entertaining for me to just write. It was fun for me to write. But that's just because I like fucking up my characters. Hello, Tonsky. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in. I just like torturing my characters. I can't tell you why, I just do. Like, if Soren was real, like he left the book and popped it like right up next to me, this man would eat me.
Good girl.
Not kill me. Eat me. He would eat me. Because of how absolutely fucked I made his life. And Soren does, in fact, eat people. I just want my wholesome romance action fantasy. Well, Zima, be patient. Be patient. Be patient. They're coming. Those books are coming. Just be patient. To jail she needs to go. Then you need to send every other person who writes to jail as well. We all do it, and we can't tell you why. We just do. Alright, I'm gonna keep the slave paperwork stuff. I'm not even going to alter it. Yeah, for some writers, writing is like our therapy. We take our own trauma and we stick it in here.
You have to go. I know. Just one more moment. Don't go.
Like, for example, Soren suffers from a panic disorder, and his panic attacks, when he has them, they're the way I describe them, they're exactly the way my panic attacks are.
Until sunrise. So I live alone in the moonlight. I keep on.
And my magnum opus of the book is is chapter 13, and it is my best chapter. I'm not changing a damn thing in that chapter, because Soren goes through, for the whole chapter, a panic attack-induced hallucination. And I was told that because of that chapter, I need to have trigger warnings.
They don't understand the torture we have to face these 7 days. 7 days. 7 days. 7 days.
20 bottles of stamina refill, and all I got was a dick in the eye. Well, Zima, I would have assumed you would have liked to have a dick in the eye.
I'm waiting for you like a fool. It's like part of my soul went cold without you.
I find, like, the really dark stuff to be very fascinating. It's one of the reasons why I like, The Coffin of Andy and Lele, because it explores the taboo, topic of incest. And I find it fascinating to see how people write it. Like, I find all these really dark topics to be very fascinating, because we all write them differently. Some people write them as, like, in this way where it's like, it tricks you into thinking, oh, this is okay. Meanwhile, how I write them, you see how uncomfortable the characters are. You see just how that this is a very bad thing, and you should not want this. And yet, incest is like a taboo thing. Like, that game went under so much scrutiny because of the incest route that it has.
We the special few, we who only knew the worst that we could do. Hearts of iron flame, masters of avoiding blame. We who knew to play the game and make it to the other side. It's okay to be afraid, long as
Like, for example, if you take the 2 sex scenes I do have in this book, they are described 2 very, very different ways. The first one is like the on-page rape scene. And the way it's described in Soren's head, because the whole book's written but in Soren's voice, even if it is third person. He's clearly very uncomfortable and does not want to be doing this, like, at all. But feels like he can't tell Sienna to stop. Versus the second sex scene that he has with Astaroth. And with Astaroth, it's like poetically described, I would say. Rainbow! What's up, man? He's just nutting all over the place. As I talk about rape in my book. How's it going, man? We were talking about dark shit. That's what we were doing before you popped up. Because, like, I like writing dark stuff. I find them to be very fascinating. Let's see, what else do I have to do left in this scene? According to my notes. You can choose what kind of person you wish to become. Where is that? Yes! Yes, Reimu. Little baby Soren gets an on-page rape scene. I'm not sure where in the book you are, but yes, it does happen. And then book 2's not really any better. It's not until book 3 does he actually start, like, you being like, you know what, that's it. I'm just gonna start tearing people's throats out. I don't sugarcoat anything when it comes to when I write. Everything is like, it's plain, it's there, you know exactly. Is each book just gonna get worse? Probably. Probably. I haven't decided yet, but probably. I know books 1 and 2, book 2 especially leans pretty heavily into, like, the dark stuff. After that, I am not entirely certain the level of darkness each book is gonna have. I know which books are definitely going to make you freaking sob. Cause just thinking about it makes me cry. You wrote some dark show on Wattpad when you were 15. Don't we all, Yuki? Haven't we all done that at some point? Okay, where do I say this again? Is it all the way back in the first scene? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Right here.
Oh, sweet affliction, you're my worst vexation. Oh, sweet contradiction, my
Okay, there we go. Alright, chapter 1 and the prologue are done. They've had their edits, they're done. Which means chapter 2. Chapter 2, bitches! You know, I got the wind in my sails right now. And now I'm thinking like, oh yeah, I could totally edit this whole book in 2 months. But watch, like 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna lose steam and be like, oh shit, I'm not gonna finish this in 2 months. Especially considering some of these chapters are like almost 10,000 words long. Purely because like I got really, really into what I was doing. Because I can only edit all the way up to what's going to be the new chapter 10 and chapter 11 because I have a plot point that I was building up to that I didn't know how to start, so I told myself, oh, I'll just come back and I'll write it later. I'll write the rest and then come back when I have an idea. And then I just straight up forgot about it. Straight up forgot. So I gotta put those chapters in. And then I gotta edit those chapters. And my notes only go all the way to chapter 3, I think. Yeah, it only goes to chapter 3. So in the event that we finish, we do edit and we make it all the way to chapter 3, and we finish chapter 3, I'm gonna have to call at the end to stream, because I don't have any notes for chapter 4. I'm gonna have to go get them. But let's do chapter 2. Let's do chapter 2. Alright, yeah, better late than never, I know, right? I just completely forgot about the 2 chapters. Like, they were supposed to go on a field trip, and I just point blank forgot that that was supposed to happen.
not surprised, but I am when you look at me like that. And I give you all I have. But
Okay, let's see here.
I don't understand. Oh, does feel like I'm something precious. I want you, even if it's reckless. Tear down all of my defenses. I want you, damn the consequences. You are the air I need to breathe, and you'll be the death of me.
I also need to insert an explanation as to why Soren didn't go to the university to begin with. Reimu is just going to town with that mop. What are you cleaning over there, buddy? You cannot clean the darkness of the book. You can't do that. That's not how the world works. You gotta reflect the darkness of the world. Granted, I have found my niche now, Reimu. I write romantasy, but for men. Chat was going off about how they all really wanted to be stepped on and bullied by a dragon milf. No, we must embrace the darkness. Yes, embrace the darkness. Yeah, chat was going off how they really liked the idea of dragon milf. Does Soren get stepped on by Dragon Milf? No, he does not get stepped on by Dragon Milf. He gets chained up and gets a blowjob from a fairy princess. That's something that happens to him.
I can live in the dark, I come in the shadows, I belong in the clouds.
I actually have that whole scene written out, actually.
Maya, a warning later turns out I'm your
I thought that one scene with Sienna was bad.
watching your back.
Well, this scene is in book 5, and it's actually consensual. It's consensual. He does not want to be helped. He wants to be there. He wants to be, he's happy where he is.
And you may wonder who you are. Your father taught you how to be the perfect scribe, but now you're flying high while I'm
Poor innocent Soren! Nothing about that boy is innocent. Nothing about him is innocent. But he's too cute to be impure. Cute? How is Soren cute? I mean, he's tiny for sure. He's really short.
the kind of magic that destroys the world slowly. They want our power and they're gonna try to take us all down, take us all down. They want us more from each other, they don't understand.
He has the perfect cat energy. Well, that is his, one of the tropes in here is, Black Cat and, like, Sunshine, but they're, like, us friends. Because Soren is, like, the Black Cat, and then Ethan is, like, Mr. Sunshine. Oh, are your book still up on Wattpad, Yuki? I mean, Soren does purr. He does canonically purr. So, like, yeah, he is a kitty. He is a cat. They don't make him innocent, though. Oh, you find his super awkward anxiety to be really cute. Aww. Raymus just sees Soren shivering like a wet chihuahua and is like, I want to adopt this. I want this. Just wait until that scared chihuahua turns into a rabid pit bull ripping out people's throats.
Me.
Okay, this is the part that needs to be edited, according to my notes here.
You can call me worthless, some God's mistake. No strength of fire to beat the odds, no
How much longer am I streaming for today? What time is it? I'm not sure. We might go for another 30 minutes or we might go for another hour. I'm not entirely sure. Why? Why do you ask? Yes, it has been 3 hours. Oh, well then go shower. It's not like we're doing any riveting content over here, Raymond. Go shower. I'm just sitting here editing my book. It's not like I'm doing anything important. I'll be here when you get back. I may not be here when you get back. Either way, you should go shower. I'm talking about dragon moves. Yeah. If anything, I will have to get off when my roommate comes home, because we're going to Costco. I'm getting me my Costco pizza. I'm getting me some Costco pizza. And I will fight anyone who tries to stop me. And the 150 hot dogs, yes. And those. Because Rumi has never had Costco food court food. So, like, I talked him into getting a membership. So we can go and do our grocery shopping at Costco, and then I'm gonna get us pizzas and hot dogs. Pizzas and hot dogs, one for me, one for him, and then one for the babies. Get a hot dog for the babies, for the doggies. Like, I love Costco pizza, okay? Like, the key to my heart, the ultimate key to my heart, it's not my 14 sub, no. It's Costco pizza. You want me to get on my knees and call you master? Costco pizza. You want me to say yes to a marriage proposal even though I've only known you for like a week? Costco pizza. You want me to do anything? Costco pizza. I am a very simple person. Costco pizza is where it's at. No, you take that back, Rainbow. There is no better pizza than Costco pizza. Costco pizza is the best pizza. Okay? It is the best pizza. Oh, well then you and DK, you guys need to go get a Costco membership so you guys can go try out the bliss that is Costco pizza. Costco pizza is the best pizza in the world, and I will hear none of it. Costco is the true heaven on earth. It is Costco. It's not Disneyland. It's Costco. Costco has it all. You want to go on vacation to Disneyland because it's the happiest place on earth? No, you just go to Costco. Just go to Costco. They do have everything. And like, if you have a Costco membership and you're homeless, just walk up into Costco and just eat all the free samples. There you go. There's your meal for the day. I love Costco pizza. I will do anything for Costco pizza. And I do mean anything. Which flavor would you recommend? Pepperoni and the cheese. Why is Reimu taking notes about me doing anything for Costco pizza? The innocent sunflower is plotting something and I don't like it. gonna use it against you. You know what? Knowing Reimu, he probably would. He probably would. He would present a Costco pizza and be like, look, you can have this Costco pizza if you get like 8 hours of sleep tonight. Like, it would be something very sweet and wholesome. Because that's just the way Reimu is. Reimu is a very, very sweet, wholesome bean. You absolutely would, Reimu. Don't fucking lie.
I'm gonna stay.
Reimu is too much of an innocent sunflower to do anything nefarious.
But you're not here by my side. I found
I can do nefarious things. No, you can't. No, you can't. You're too much of a sweet bean.
there's no turning back.
I don't think Reimu plays Counter-Strike. No, I don't think he does that.
This is my turn to shine. I gotta make the whole world mine.
See, he admits it. He admits it made him too toxic, so he stopped playing all of it altogether. Because he is a sweet sunflower.
I'm finding my own way.
I just ignore everything in League of Legends.
There's no more yesterday.
No, you leave the sunflower alone, Zima. Reimu is sweet sunflower baked baby bean. You leave him alone.
The road ahead is long and wide. But I've got nothing left to hide.
No, we don't hate you, Zima. It's just no one here plays Counter-Strike.
Every step I take is full of pride. With the fire burning deep
Zima gets to have a Counter-Strike day, but I don't get to have... But I don't get to have a 14-day with Reimu? Fine, be that way. How much Costco pizza to play Counter-Strike? I mean, for one, I don't have Counter-Strike.
looking back at yesterday.
I don't have Counter-Strike. So even if you did present me with a Costco pizza, I couldn't play Counter-Strike because I don't have it. He simply prefers me, skill issue. Ah! Yes, but do you play with me? That is what I am saying, Reimu. Bro, I don't think Counter-Strike is free. And even if it is free? Wasn't Counter-Strike a first-person shooter game? Right, the community of why don't you play with me? Pretty much, yeah. Because here's the problem with me and first-person shooters. I get very motion sick very easily from all the from the guns.
Burning till the shadows fire in my veins and the shadow all the silence
Maybe Halo? Ah, maybe. No, if using controller is, like, smoother for me, then I'll use controller. It just depends on the game. Controller gaming is where it's at. I like my keyboard and mouse, okay? I like my keyboard. I'm about to sweep all y'all under the desk when the new games for the Gold Saucer comes out, because it's all typing game. It's all typing games. I am going to annihilate every single one of you. Yes, I will sweep all of you under the ground. I can hear your screams of agony now. Gotta work on my typing skills, yes. Just go into those games, type in the chat. So you guys are going up against someone who types professionally. All of the writers in Final Fantasy XIV saw that the typing game and went, "Our time has come. Our time is 9." And it's the only way you're gonna get the Tifa outfit is to do the typing game. Yes, the controller players will suffer. Suffer for choosing controller. That's what he's cleaning, Yuki. He's cleaning up his own nut juice that he's just spewing everywhere. For some reason. I can't tell you why he's doing it. There's just a constant stream. Don't turn it's a lie. You're the one who's doing it! Says the guy who probably buries bodies in the concrete that he pours. Yuki, we all need help. Nah, I don't. I enjoy Reimu's chaoticness when he does become chaotic. I sense my song. Yes, Cappy, your song is on. this part I need to change. Where are some more fucked up stuff Soren will do? He cannibalizes. He eats another dragon. Several of them, actually. It makes more sense when you in context. Okay, it makes more sense in context. You would have done the same thing. Let's see, what's another thing that he does? He tells a queen that his company, that the mercenary company, will not help them during a siege unless they agree to aid in their own war. And like he just point blank tells her like, yeah, we're not gonna help. We're gonna just let you guys all die. I believe I'm keeping the part where he drops a baby from a roof. Just straight up yeets a child. I'm on the fence between he either eats the child or he just tosses it off the roof. Yes, Soren does get into some very big business. He's starting to feel like he's the bad guy. He's a true morally gray character. So like the stuff that he does has positive results, but he isn't doing it because it's for the gooder of everything else. He's just being fucked up. Or vice versa. It is for good reasons, but he is not picky about what method he's using. Like the cannibalism thing, for example. That was a, not being choosy about his methods, but he had a good reason for it. I see we have an Odyssey reference. Do you want an actual Odyssey reference? Soren fights, the god of the ocean. A lot of Soren's time in, like, I think it's book 4. The book 4 is one big Odyssey reference. There's an instance where to escape the fairy realm, he has to give up something that he loves and can't live without. And everyone assumes it's the fairy princess because at that point they are in a relationship with each other. It's not. It's the part of him that turns him into a dragon. So he gets turned into a human, gets dumped in the middle of the ocean, told that he needs to get his way back to the mainland. And he gets interrupted by the god of the ocean, who quite literally is only there because Soren did something to his kid. And Soren is just point blank being like, get the fuck away from me. And in a fit of rage, we are reminded that world serpents are the ancestors of the modern day dragons. And these dragons go completely unaffected by fairy magic because they predate phase. And you learn that Soren has a red dragon in his family line, and he ends up turning into one for a brief amount of time to fuck up this god. And then instead of killing the main antagonist, he does something way worse. At least to her, it's way worse. Instead of killing her, he takes her magic, puts it in like a container, makes a fairy contract with her, saying he will return her magic to her if she leaves. She agrees, and then he takes the box and smashes it on the ground, destroying her magic forever.
42 million years written in fur and bone.
Because the wording is, he said he would give it back to her. He didn't say in what condition he would.
But the journey started long ago. In the Eocene forest, small and climbing high, leases in the branches with a hunter's eye. Carnassial teeth were sharpening, 5 fingers learned to kill. The age of meat eaters began with iron will. Stand up was it to split the path, cats and dogs divide.
A lot of the dark stuff in these books are like little details that I come up with as I'm writing the book.
From the deep time rising through the ice and fire, every spot and whisker built by the wild's desire.
Ah, I did not know that, Zima.
Heartbeats to walk these hills alone.
But like, it's a bunch of cultists and like religious fanatics that he's eating, so it's fine. It's fine. He's allowed to do that. You know, they murdered a child.
Rustlings chose the purring song while lions learned to roar. We stayed small and strong. Then the first lynx appeared beneath Pliocene skies with ear tufts like antennae and ambush in its eyes.
Soren is never framed to be like the hero of his own story. He's literally just a dude. He's just a guy that has terrible things happening to him constantly.
From the deep time rising through the ice and
Like this is no hero. This is a survivor just trying to get through with the events of his life, basically.
2 million heartbeats to walk these hills alone. I'm the ghost of deep time, and I'm finally coming home. When the
He does go through this period where he is just this ruthless cunt of a man, and it's his supporting cast that eventually does like bring him back down. Because Soren 100% is the guy who's like, why don't we just kill everyone? While Ethan is like, dude, we can't do that. Like, why not? Because we just can't, man.
These hills our own, smaller, faster, specialized, the perfect predator machine until the world grew darker than we'd ever seen. Just 94 left standing in 2002, the rarest cat on earth with everything to lose. But we climbed back from the edge against impossible odds. Now over 1,600 strong.
But the
walking
final,
like
like, the final, like, nail in the coffin, the final, like, cruddy thing that happens to Soren before the series ends is something that he does to himself. He inflicts it upon himself. He didn't have to do it, but he felt like he needed to. I can fix him. Oh god, Rainbow. You're welcome to try, but Soren is very stubborn. Wow! So while Soren's story is only 7 books long, it's not the end of it. That's just the end of, like, his particular POV. There's a sequel series that's, like, I think I have it planned to be 12 books long, where Soren will eventually pop up again, and it will be one of the conclusions to his story is in there. And then there's another sequel series that happens that really is, like, Soren's Happily Ever After. This man's gotta work for it, okay? Nothing comes easy. So 3 different endings, yeah, basically. There's the self-inflicted heartbreak that he does. There's him eventually being reunited with the love of his life, and then the third one is he's a father now and doesn't know what to do. Yeah. Can you tell that I really like Soren and don't really want to stop writing with him, but I know that I need to at some point? Yeah, it's obvious. What can I say? He's my favorite. I really like him. There's at least 20 books that's gonna have him involved in it in some way, shape, or form. Because I love Soren, he is my favorite character in this universe, but I also just really like the world that he's set in. So there's like a shit ton of series that I have planned in this world alone. Because I really like it. Like, there's a prequel about his parents, there's a prequel about his grandparents. There was another prequel that explains, the 13th Order. There's a side story that runs alongside Soren's from books 4 and onward. Which is the Pirate series, the Pirate story. And then there's Fairy Trials, which is a sequel, and then there's another sequel. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stories in this world. I can't help myself. I know I need to stop at some point and work on other worlds. But you know what? I like this world so much. I'm even entertaining the idea of doing a series about the pantheon of gods in Aetherius and how they got there. How many kids of his are going to be running around? Just 2. He only has 2. He's got a son and a daughter. And his daughter is just like him. Copy that. He does not have any bastard kids running around. He is very careful about that. One of the main things about Soren is he absolutely never wanted to have children. Because he was convinced that he would be an absolute shit of a father, and he kind of is. He is kind of a shit dad. The reason why he even has 2 kids to begin with is because his wife, she becomes the fairy queen, and she needs to have an heir, so he gave her... They had their son, and then their daughter was an accident. And he, like, has zero idea how to interact with his own kids. He's a shit dad, but he does love his children. He just doesn't know what the fuck to do with them. You have an emotionally unavailable dad. Because he only has sexual relationships with 3 women. And the first one is Sienna. He's very much like, I really don't want to sleep with you, like, at all. The second one, I'm thinking I'm going to imply that she is pregnant, but she dies. Like, she dies before carrying to term. And then the third girl is the one who ends up being his wife. The other 2 relationships he's had are with men. Can we please get a wholesome story? Like I said, Seema, be patient, okay? You'll get a wholesome story at some point out of me. It's just, it's not gonna be this series. I have wholesome stories on the waiting, okay? I have them. I have wholesome stories. You just gotta give me a minute. Because I need to cure this problem that I have, where I have so many stories that I'm writing all at once. I need to hone in and focus on at least on one thing at a time. So you gotta give me a second, Seema. You gotta give me a minute. You gotta give me some time. You'll get your wholesome story out of me. You just gotta give me a minute. I've got a lot. I have a lot of stories on this back burner that I have. Okay, this back burner is like overflowing with shit, okay? And I keep adding to it. You'll get your wholesome story. I promise. Yeah, the Dino book is technically a wholesome story. It is supposed to be wholesome. No, it's not doing that at all, Seema. I have a lot of stories that I want to write. I have a lot of them. So don't worry. You want a wholesome story? You'll get your wholesome story. You just gotta give me a second. You gotta let me write what I'm working on first, and then you'll get your wholesome story eventually. I mean, technically speaking, the story about the series that's gonna involve Soren's son, Ruby, that's a wholesome story. That actually is a wholesome story. Yeah, his son's not suffering. Dad went through all the pain and suffering so that his kids don't have to. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with his daughter. Honestly. She might get her own series. I'm not sure yet. She's a bit of a newer concept. Because originally it was just going to be Soren just has Ruby, and then Eden convinced me to give him another child. So his daughter Esmeralda is a fairly newer addition. All right, that's finished. Break that up there. Let her become the pirate queen. Well, she's a fairy, so she kind of can. Both of Soren's children are fairies. They're not dragons, they're fairies. They're dragon-fairy hybrids, but ultimately they are fairies. I guess the rules will change by the time by the time we get to book 7. The rules of the world will change. Yep, Ruby is set to be the next fairy king. He's the heir to the throne. Now, whether or not he wants to be the fairy king is up for debate. Yeah, I have no ideas for the daughter yet. Just one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let me finish Soren's shit first. Let's see here. We'll rewrite this section here. This section needs to be redone. Like I said, Skull, there's a lot of rule changes to the world by the time Esmeralda comes into existence. So I'm not thinking about what to do with her until I have the new rules in place. Because if I don't stick to my rules, I will go amok. Alright, the rules are here. My rules are there to make sure I don't go absolute batshit crazy. Make her a pharmacist? What? Zima, why? At some point in this conversation, I need to put in the reason why Griffin hasn't sent Soren to the university sooner. I could just make it an age thing, like he was too young. You know what? It probably might. It might be. Might be. just thought of something stupid, but I know that I know I wouldn't have. What? What's the stupid thing, Skull? Raymu taking notes. Give Soren's kids the Andy and Lele treatment? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Yeah, that's not happening. Ruby has his love to be, and it ain't his sister. I did have, like, an idea to write an incest story, just for, like, the sake of, like, of just writing one. Granted, I am not sure if it will ever see the light of day. I did have the thought. Not a good spot to insert it. True, the Game of Thrones books do exist. This is true. This is true. Maybe I could insert it here. I'm embolding all of the sections that I need to rework. I can do this now. Dunk. You're not supposed to be like that. There we go. I said to loop the playlist, goddammit!
Before you date a
Jesus
reader,
Christ.
you've been warned. You're up against a guy who died in chapter 4. You said I read a bit, I saw 2 books, didn't see the TBR behind the door. If you date a reader, read the fine print. You're the side character, their book boyfriends are the main event. Bite a lip, you might get lucky tonight. Tears on a page, say goodbye to your plans on sight. If you date a reader, sign the consent to random sobbing over characters that never even existed. Yeah, if you date a reader, you've been warned. That's it. You've been warned, that's it.
Emotes from a random sub.
Before you date a reader, you should probably call your bank. makeup, heels, a little dinner. Yeah, you
Alright,
got that in the tank, but then she
this
sees you
one right here, you're done.
starts to shake. One sign copy cute, three spray
You're done.
edges, big
I
mistake.
added in that one line at the end.
Get in line behind the cast. Billionaires and faded makes and princes with tragic past. You're competing with an army on her overcrowded shelf. If you date a reader, sign the consent for just one chapter till 3 a.m. hits.
Now I just gotta
You've been
do all the reworkings of
warned.
everything else. Structure-wise, everything looks good. Like, there's no huge blocks of text, except for down here. But that's getting reworked anyway. If you were real, Leon Kennedy, if you were real, absolutely, I would hogtie you. I would snap your dick off. I would peg you with it. Then I would hide you in Raymu's basement. And not tell him.
You'll learn real quick where you stand, somewhere between a book and her fictional main. If you
We have an impromptu dance party.
being loved in footnotes and plot twists, yeah, I date a reader and I won't quit. I've been warned, that's it. I've been warned, that's it.
When I saw you last night, was I hair like moonlight, eyes so bright, or rival the skies. The things I do to make you mine, I treat you right like I got nothing to lose. Eyes on me till you can't breathe.
I would like to get Chapter 2 finished today. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I would like to get it done today. Because if I can edit a chapter per day, then I definitely will make my 2-month deadline. Aw, thank you, Raymu. You'll probably be the first person I scream at when it's done.
My whole life, you make me want to disobey and lose my restraint. You're the one I can't decode. Every glance overloads my soul.
Just in all caps, I'm done!
Eyes on me till you can't breathe. I'm on my knees, you got me breathing.
And then after that, it's just saving up money to pay for an editor. I have an editor in mind. I forgot what her rates were, but I believe her highest one was like $700, which is cheap in the editing world because everyone usually edits based off of word count. So like my book would cost me like $2,000 to get edited, but she does it flat rate. And I've heard good things about her. So I have my editor picked out. I just need the money to pay her. And then she'll get her hands on draft 2. She'll give me feedback and I'll implement any edits. And then the third draft, I will then grab my closest people that I know will read it and finish it by a certain point. And I'll hand out the third draft then. And then take your guys' collective feedback and then go into draft 4. And hopefully by draft 4, there won't need to be any more edits and it will be done. Because I could skimp and polish this book forever. I need to have a cutoff. That's not even a lot. That's not even a lot, Raymu. That's very few drafts compared to some of the people I know. Like, I know one guy who's writing his debut YA fantasy. He's on draft 17. 17! And then I know a professional writer who edits, like, for a living. Her draft that she's on, that's finally being published, that's draft 27. There's... My draft mount is very small.
I can control myself.
Yeah, the draft numbers, they get pretty high. They absolutely can. Because you tinker and mess with it so much, and I know, knowing myself, if I don't give myself a cutoff, I will forever just mess with this. And never publish it. I have to give myself, alright, you get 4 drafts, and that's it. And that is it. You don't get to do anything else with it. And that's the mentality that I'm going in with all of my books is I only get 4 drafts per book, and that is it. After that, it's publishing time. And the fact that I'm getting people telling me that my first draft is actually really, really good is actually very high praise. Because most first drafts are dog shit, because they're supposed to be dog shit. How do you say this? Is it pique your interest or peep? Peak. I can never spell interest correctly on the first try. Ooh, pasta salad. Nice. Alright, so we have... Alright. I just wanted to add one thing to this, and it was to pique his interest. And then it goes into this, and then goes here. Okay, here. Before he talks.
I don't know how you quieted the storm. I don't know how you kept me safe and warm enough. I don't know how my feet are on the ground when I don't know how long we'll be around.
Alright. That beat has been inserted in.
I don't know how I suddenly don't care.
Alright, now to add in a character moment between Griffin and Soren.
We're so free, you and I, if we both are gone tomorrow. At least we had the time we borrowed. Your love is gravity.
Nice, short, simple,
Your love is and you'll be the death of me. One touch is all that it takes. Your love is
And I just realized I am not writing on the correct line. Ah! momento. Gotta undo all of this real quick.
You became something new, something I know that I can never lose if I want to survive every fear. It doesn't matter.
There we go. It's fine. I copied it all, and I will just go ahead and paste. There we go. It's like nothing ever happened. There we go. It's like nothing happened. Because LoreForge has this function where you can have your revisions, and I was writing in revision 1 when I should have been writing in revision 2. That way, I have both versions still.
This world can't exist if you're not by my side. I know
Now that I think about it, I didn't do that here either.
right, but all your lies guiding me back home. When I am alone, your love is gravity. Your love is gravity.
And I can't tell.
Your love is gravity. Your love is gravity.
Ah. Okay, well, this is chapter 1, scene 2. I could just go into one of the Google Docs and grab it.
Your love is
Okay. I'm gonna need to fix this. Have we reached 4 hours? Oh, we have. Alright, I guess we'll call it here for the day then. I'm still gonna be editing. I'm still gonna be doing the editing thing. Oh, don't be sad, Reimu. Now you get to go take your shower. I can only stream for so long. Besides, Rumi's supposed to be here in like... in like 30 minutes. So I can go get Costco. So would you rather I stream? Oh, I compromise. I'm in the back. You're naked right now! Show me. Show me. You said you're in the bath. Prove it. Show me. Okay. It is the end of my streaming week. From the looks of it, it looks like the Big Walk crew wants to do another round on Friday. I won't be streaming it. I probably won't stream it. But if that does happen, I'll let you guys know. Other than that, next week is Final Fantasy week. We're playing 16 and 14. And I believe Tuesday next week is the actual last day for the drops for the unicorn. I think. I'm not sure. I know that's the last day of it, but I don't know if you can still do the drops. But well, I guess we'll find out. Yes, we have a week of Final Fantasy. We need to finish Final Fantasy 16. We need to finish it so we can get started on Kingdom Hearts. Because I need to get ready. I need to get ready for Kingdom Hearts 4, baby! And Raymond, I will expect proof of the bath. Okay. No, 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 you send it to me. You send me the pic, not Zima. Zima does not deserve to see your tootsies. Tuesday is the last day. Gotcha. Alright, so last day to get the unicorn drop will be Tuesday. But that's about it for me for today. Still poor. Yeah. Cappy's still poor. Other than that, I don't think I have anything big to report. We did do a lot of editing today. I will finish editing chapter 2 today. I will do this. This I will do. And hopefully by the time we circle back around, because I think that's what I'm going to be doing for my streams, for my writing streams now. We're just going to be editing my book, so we can hit that 2-month deadline. Because, oh boy, am I going to be busy once November hits. I also need to figure out which stories I need to put on poll for November. But I really want my Costco pizza, so... I will be taken off. Let's see, who do I know is currently streaming? Who do I know? I know Cry and I think Akuma is streaming right now. Yeah. Cry and Akuma are both streaming. Let's see here. Who to go to? Who to go to? Do. Let's see here. Akuma's playing Beast of Reincarnation and Cry's playing Pokemon. Which do we want to go see? We want to see Pokemon or Beast of Reincarnation with a bunch of people who will throw money at me because I need food. Well, we rated Akuma yesterday, so it's oh, I'm seeing okay, everyone wants Akuma. Okay, we'll go do Akuma then. Okay. I will send you guys all off to the end screen. We'll go say hi to Akuma. I think Akuma might actually be sleeping. It doesn't look like his model's moving. Ray needs more money. No, I don't need more money. I do not need more money. Yeah, I think he might have stepped away. Oh well. We'll go right into him anyway. But I will see you guys all on Monday. Until then, bye-bye.